Hi. Let's continue. I'm really tired today for some reason, so bear with me while I'm extra low energy. So, for those of you who are not up to date on what's going on, let me fill you in. So, over there is all of the guts for the Dasher terminal. Basically, got it working. It has been developing, and the first issue was that it would slowly raise the black level of the display. This is something that I forgot to mention yesterday. So the black level of the display would slowly raise up. You can see this in some of the streams. It'll raise up, and what I would do is crank the brightness down, and then that would make it like fall back. And then it would stop raising for a while, and I'd be able to continue using it. One time, I didn't catch that because I was on the other side of the hardware while I was working with the floppy stuff. And it went, I guess, too high. Know what it did, because if I did, we wouldn't be making this stream. I would just be fixing the problem. But it did something to the effect where the raster collapsed and it just shut off. What we've been encountering more recently is when we turn the brightness pot up at all, the raster collapses, and it takes down kind of a lot with it. It's really strange. Now, I came in here this morning. If you guys are trying to redeem coffee, no, it's not coffee. I've already finished all of my coffee. Like yesterday's whole stream, I didn't actually finish the coffee all day yesterday. I already chugged the whole thing down. That's why I got water here. So we've been, the cranking up the brightness causes the raster to collapse at some point. So that is, not good. There are, well, that's pretty much where we're at. So let's look at what we got over here. And I can explain some things, to cover some stuff. So first off, I flipped this board around so we can now actually get to stuff on top of the, multi-element cap / fuse board so that we can look at stuff. Let me not drop that directly into the, the live stuff. That would be bad. I'm going to turn on the multimeter. Let's see if the GPIB stuff works. So, let's find out. GPIBery. Okay, where is it? Stream GPIB overlay, stream GPIB. No, local GPIB, that's what I want. Run in console, no such device, GPIB 0. Did I unplug it? That'd be weird. Not impossible, but weird. It should be plugged in. There's not two, right? Let's see, where is it? Right here. It's lit. That's strange. Oh, is it the whole stupid GPIB? Hold on, sudo hold on, let me just history grep GPIB. History grep GPIB. Okay. NI USB GPIB. Failed to open device, GPIB, no such. Okay, so I get to go recompile the kernel. Delightful. Thanks. I love it when that happens. Make, clean. And make -J. Let's go 8.
George 76 S. Of Des Tier 1 and says been me for a while. What have I missed?
One sub and for 35 months. I appreciate that. Dasher's dead. The CRT in it is bad. I'm trying to debug what's wrong. It's not the tube itself. It's something to do with the cage here, all of that. In theory, it'll be possible to replace it with something else, but would prefer not to, but it may come to that. Make, install, hold on. I'm just installing the GPIB stuff because we're actually going to use this today, and I want to make sure that we can see the things. I don't have a high voltage meter, no. It's a shame. It really, really is. I am quite disappointed by it. It's been, and for those of you who haven't been here for this stuff, let me explain this. Every single electrolytic that I've pulled from this thing has looked bad. Define high voltages, over 10,000 volts. So every single electrolytic has been bad. There is one more on there, this one, that we could look at, but I don't actually know if that's the problem. We can pull it off, try and measure it. It just sucks, too, because the legs are huge and they have small vias. So it's seeming like some of the parts are worn, but there are a couple of parts on there that seem a little extra suspicious. So we did recap all of the electrolytics. I have not recapped the paper wax caps. So that might still be an option. All right. Now can I do Is it mod probe GPIB? What's the next step? Hold on, this GPIB stuff. Then what are the green ones? If they're not wax paper. Yeah, analog troubleshooting sucks. On the tablet in the upper right corner, I have the full schematic. We're gonna mess with green ones are polyfilm. Okay, that's weird. Installing Linux drivers, make, install, blah, blah, blah. Modules are installed. What am I missing? Mod probe. Hold on, mod probe C. Mod probe. Okay, hold on. Let me do the grep history GPIB. Really, grep history mod probe. Mod probe. I don't have to reboot, right? Just sudo mod probe, sudo mod probe. Is that it? Missing parameters. Great. What am I missing on the GPIB stuff? Somebody needs to make a video about this. Failed to open device. Dev GPIB. Maybe I gotta unplug and replug it. Maybe that's it. That old trip UDev. Oh, gosh. Okay, will this work? That did work. Oh, whatever, man. Okay, stream. No, not stream integration. GPIB overlay. GPIB local, run in console, and drum roll, please. Where is the... Is it this? Why is that not showing anything? Hold on, I'm close. Is this? Do I need to make it a different port? DMN window. Oh, why is that? Oh, stupid thing. Okay. One moment. For one, it just wiped my... Oh, I just needed to refresh the cache, didn't I? Okay, fine. Well, whatever. There we go. Now we got multimeter readings on stream. Okay. Maybe we'll repeat the other test. All right. So look at the 3478A on the bottom, all right? I'm going to clip this. I'm going to clip that. Wiggle them a little bit. I'm going to double check I didn't do anything stupid. No. Okay, and then I'm going to flip the switch. Boop. Well, I got it backwards. Dude, it's totally the flyback. Hold on. I'm going to enable this camera's mic. I'm going to mute this. And I want you to listen for the static sound when I turn it on. Can you hear that? Sounds like the yoke. What do you mean the yoke? This? It would be... There's not a lot I can do about it being quiet on stream. Trying to see if I can smell ozone, but... I don't think I'm hearing raster now. Cool! So something changed. I love it. That's just... delightful. Okay, well, I think that it was the flyback, because the flyback looked like garbage. So that is exposed metal on the wire for the flyback. And then this green stuff, I'm pretty sure is weeping from the cable. The flybacks get like a grease around the anode cap, and I think this one has just been like trashed and then it's hardened. I don't know. Anyway, what I was trying to show you with the multimeter thing is that I adjusted the voltage directly to 70 volts. I removed the glue and I tuned it. It's now 70 volts, bang on. I also pulled out the red wire, measured current going into this. It was 0.36 amps the entire time until raster collapsed. It just stayed there. Oh, yeah, hold on, I'll change the mic. There you go. I don't remember that noise. That's new. I don't think I'm hearing the raster either. All right, I'm going to get the digital stuff out of there again. I had it in there because at one point I pulled on this, and by pulled on, I mean I just slid it out so that I could probe something with an oscilloscope because we have that set up right now. And it didn't collapse the raster, weirdly. So I thought, oh, I'll try and see if video works again, and then it didn't. Yeah, Xbox TV, Twitch is really aggressive about the ads. It's very annoying. I can control it somewhat, but... And wait, before you can watch, that's not supposed to happen. Let me double check something. That's the one thing that I try to have set. Where is this? Yeah, the CRT is grounded via that. There is ground connected.
Resource gave the tier 1 gifts up to 5 viewers. End of line.
One moment here. There we go. Green Source, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Got 3 ads before I could watch. Got another 130 worth. Less than 5 minutes later. Okay, hold on. That's not how this is supposed to work. Twitch lets you set the frequency of ads, and there is an option to make it so that
end of line.
Enable to have ads manager automatically schedule ads. Length and frequency. Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out. Wait, they changed this. Okay, well, I'm showing this. I don't care what any of Twitch's rules are. I want this to be known. All right. Look at this here. All right. Pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. Fully disabled. Run 3 minutes of mid-roll ads per hour to fully disable pre-roll ads. That should mean you should not get ads when you first start watching. I don't understand. That's very frustrating because I try to make sure that that's not happening. So, sorry about that. Chloe, thank you for the gifted sub there. I appreciate that. Yeah. I don't know why that's happening. Anyway, let's get the cards out of here. Where did I put the thing? Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, especially now that it's making a new weird sound. I don't want the logic cards in here, so... Oh, and the... You know, of course. Stony, you can, but they want them run so frequently that it's unmaintainable. You absolutely cannot do that as a streamer. It's just not practical. I wish it was, but it's just not. Okay. There we go. Does Twitch signal you at all when viewers are watching ads? Yes, if you were watching the stream manager really closely, but I can't really do that. So people who have are doing a video game stream where they just have, you know, game one monitor, everything else on second monitor, and they're static in one place, you can easily watch that. I'm doing too much stuff to watch that. Like right here, I can't actually see anything. I have to go out of my way to go read chat. So, okay. Okay, let's try this one more time here to see if we get the same horrible sound on the flyback. No. What? Okay, there is no awful sound on the flyback. I hear the raster. All right, I'm going to angle this glass so that you guys can hopefully see the CRT as well. I'm going to put my hand. Okay, so if I angle it forward a little bit. Okay, so you'll see it in approximately this area when it collapses. I don't have a mirror, so I'm just using glass. So I'm going to turn up the brightness slowly. Never mind, that was max brightness to start with. That's max brightness and it isn't collapsing. This is what I'm talking about, why I think it might be the flyback. Or the cable. Ugh. Yeah, the ESD strap should be off for this. Additionally, it's not necessary for the analog components. Do this thing. Well, let's try and measure the 70 volts so I can at least show that. All right, we can see the universal 2-volt constant working. So at least that's correct. Can you not use an ESR meter to check for leakage? I've actually never used the ESR meter to check for leakage. I don't even know how. I would just use the voltmeter for that. Okay, so now I'm going to turn it on again. We should see 70 volts DC. Yep, bang on, 70.2. So I did this morning. I don't know why the 34401A is still on, but whatever. So, dude, what? I'm going to turn brightness all the way down while we are measuring this, and then slowly raise it. I saw it fail. And there it goes. But then it comes right back. All right, so Philip is speculating it could be the pot. And that maybe I need a different pot. It dipped to 60? Well, yeah, because the voltage drops to nothing when the raster collapses. Okay. Let's do measurements. Yay! Okay, so I'm going to grab the yellow probe, which is here. Short both the flyback and the PSU. So I'm going to go with what Majenko was saying there, Philip, though. Like, isn't it just turning the pot all the way to one side the equivalent of shorting it? Like, if I remove these, clip to here and here, switch to 2-wire resistance mode. Okay, so that was 150 some. If I go all the way to the other side, that's 3 ohms. That's just where the tap is in the voltage divider. Well, all right. I have the... Yeah, I'm still not getting that. $200K stroke carbon is between... Okay, let me look at the schematic while you're saying this. Brightness pot. Okay. So there is the master brightness and then the whatever bottom brightness is. And then it goes through R105 before it goes off through R110. Hold a black card cage connector. It doesn't go to that. The pot only goes directly to the, I don't know what board it is, the video amplifier board, however you want to think about it. It does not. So the only things that go to the card cage connector, okay, go to this. That's it. Everything, it's just this and then power. Did it slightly differently? Okay. Because, yeah, that's not how this... It's a separate connector that goes directly to the board back there. I'm kind of with Ben. I wonder what would happen if... I mean, here's the thing. I can't remove the pot because it's critical to, you know, diagnosing the problem. if I don't touch the pot and I just leave it sit there, I hear raster. So did we also check the resistors, dark brown body ones sometimes go bad? Yeah, we measured them. They didn't match the schematic. Two brightness potentiometers, both could be gunky. Yeah. But that doesn't explain why it changes when this one is modified, though. Yes, they match their color codes according to Hellencroft. I don't know. I'm resistor colorblind. I see that, may as well be gray.
End of line.
Kazuto, thank you for the Prime sub and for 28 months. I appreciate that. So you can get a raster image without having to dial. What do you mean, raster and image? Oh, you just want to see the retrace, essentially. That's what you want? Well, I'm not literally colorblind, Ben. I mean, I will look at a resistor, I will acknowledge it has color bars, and I will make zero attempt ever to try and decode it. I think put positive on the center pin, negative on the ground. Positive center pin. Oh, that's for measuring the voltage. I was just measuring the resistance there. Dialing the pot on the board rather than the external part. Okay. Again, though, you want to see the retrace. You want to see the raster. You want to see the black level be increased. I'm going back to your Discord images for that. Because this manual sucks. Okay, it might just be called sub black or something like that, or where is black level? Don't think you had marked it because it didn't seem necessary at the time. Okay. Sub bright. That's it. That's what we want. Sub bright, right? So that's glued and in a very, very awkward spot. Oh, master bright. That's what we want? Where is that? Master bright, R106. Okay, hold on. Also, I gotta say, the schematic or the board photos in this is supposed to be the bottom board. Mine looks nothing like that at all. Like, I don't have whatever this giant thing is. I saw on your images in VC Fed, yours has like a metal shield over the stuff in the back. Mine does not have that. It's really, really difficult. So you labeled that image before you got the schematic, and yes, it's that one. Okay, so that's what I will want to change. Well, I'm just trying to visually confirm this. Okay, so this goes this way. No. I don't think these PCB images match anything I have. Okay, maybe there. Well, you're saying that. All right. Let me see if I can get to that. Right, two-leg potentiometer allows you to add or remove it. Total circuit, shifting grid voltage, sub brightness is what goes to the grid. The CRT, shift up or down. Okay, but if we want to see the retrace, we want sub brightness, don't we? Not master brightness. We don't want to make the whites brighter. We want to make the blacks brighter. Oh gosh. Oh, this isn't even what I thought it was. What I thought was sub brightness is a capacitor. What? Oh, never mind. No, never mind. There is. Okay, yeah, no, I'm completely wrong. Horizontal card. All right. We'll try the brightness if I can. I'm going to cheater zoom. Oh, it's worse than that because it has glue on it, so I have to break the glue off first. Can't even see it here. You can also go to my wiki page and look for the recently changed Dasher terminal page. All of the documents and schematics and things are linked there. Spent a bunch of time on that last night just to consolidate everything. Dude, where even is it? Oh my gosh, there it is. Right? Yeah, that's it. Way in the back there. Okay, so you can see the glue that I'm going to have to pick off. So there it is. So yeah, that is our 106 variable, and that is the master brightness. So the first thing I need to do is pick off the glue. Shade tree, we have no idea which issues may be caused by other issues. We're kind of working blindly. Because the 70 volt dropout happens so far upstream, it's not even guaranteed to be caused by upstream issues. I mean, it collapses. So yeah, Usagi, here's the thing, all right? I would bring this out for a wide view so I could show you stuff, but you know, this was a nightmare to try and angle. So the 70 volt DC power supply for this thing has a dedicated 40 to 45 volt AC tap off of the transformer. When the screen collapses, the 45 volt AC signal from the transformer gets crushed. So somehow it is collapsing the AC voltage into it when the raster collapses as well. It is so weird. So, and then that takes down the 70 volts. So again, it could still be this weird dual element cap up here, but I don't know. Really thinking maybe I should just change it just to rule it out. At least pull it off and measure it. It just sucks. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, pinch and pull. Okay. Transformer. There, now that you saw that, I can jam the thing in there. Here, let me show you. Directly off of the transformer up to the 70 volt DC output. That is the voltage input for the self-regulated 70 volt power supply. I already did. That one is correctly adjusted to exactly 70 volts now. That's what I was demonstrating earlier. Oh, so you're saying it's 70 volt swing. Okay, so then it just rectifies it down and okay, that makes sense. So what's the transistor in there even doing? Is it even have an op amp or is it just smoothing? 90 volt AC in. We measured center tap. Yeah. Looking at the schematic result, looks like moderately run-of-the-mill regulator off AC. Yes. It is. Okay. Now, attempting to adjust this. Moving that mauve or whatever that is out of the way. Okay. Now I'm going to try wherever they went. Oh, they're probably in the drawer where the things are that, so we know where it should go. I'm going to try and jam this in there to adjust it, because that sure beats sticking anything metal in there. Current reading is 0.36 amps. It never changes throughout the whole time that the raster collapses. I've already done it. That was why I flipped this. Okay. All right, it doesn't want to play nice with me. So it's broken here, 70 volt stable. What's collapsing and crushing? That's the mystery. We don't know. When I adjust the brightness, the image collapses. And I'm adjusting brightness with the external brightness pot here. So here, I'll just show you. All I do here is slowly turn up the brightness. Well, now it's max brightness and it was fine. Hold on. Off. On. This is minimum brightness. Slowly turn it up. And this time it was fine. It hates me, man. I swear. All right. Well, I'm not getting this to work. I think I need to get something a little stiffer in there to wiggle it initially. Hold on. Where is that? Oh, you know what? That's pretty safe. Okay. Change of plans. I want to be able to see the screen. I don't want to do this from a reflection and have the brightness be reduced. Unfortunately, because all of this has to be on the left side of the monitor, I have to do this facing the other direction. I don't have a mirror. But I'll keep your guys' view of it with the glass. Okay. So essentially directly in the middle of the stand there will be the reflection. The main switch is integrated into the brightness pot. Oh, actually, you know what? The other camera suggestion isn't bad. I can do this. There. Guess I can just move this. There. I would expect to go from 70 down to plus 50, making a wild guess. Voltage divider. Okay. Let me get this seated. Is there a better driver I could use? I have the full schematic right here. All right, here we go. I hear raster. Moving this does nothing. Oh, well, that's not helping. One's too big, and that was my small one. thing. It's difficult to move. Okay, here we go. I'm not super comfortable with this.
Says THER 100. I'm just wondering if Shelby still finds her as mashing as when it's working on it a few weeks ago.
It's still the most gorgeous piece of hardware ever made for a computer, and it accomplishes that goal still, so yes. Thank you for the 100 bits, Dr. Stoffel. Clockwise is brighter. All right. Just trying to figure out how I can safely do this. I'm having a real hard time here. Oh yeah, no, CRT swap is easy. We might even be able to just put a VGA 12-inch monochrome CRT in there with the HV, video stuff. So it might be as simple as just finding a small VGA CRT to donate to this. A Mac is 9-inch, this is 12. That's why VGA mostly, because the size. Oh, there's my sewing kit. I'm taking that home. I don't want it to be a TV set. Ugh, it's gonna look terrible. Additionally, I would rather not eliminate the composite output because it's really handy. Oh man, I know I have some of those terrible little metal screwdrivers. I'm just trying to figure out where a flat blade one is. Wait a minute. Does the iFixit spudger fit in there? No, of course not. That would be too nice. It's good enough for Tandy. Yeah, for their first computer ever. They quickly corrected that. Yeah, it just spins around in there. Dude. Ugh. All right, this one might work. This is better Pokerator. That is no raster. Why? That's raster. Or is it? No. No. Oh, kind of. Let's do something bad. That worked. But what? I don't know if you're getting what's happening here, Philip. On, off. Oh, I didn't do it this time. It's just a dot beam right there. That's all I'm getting. What light is that? Is it reflecting off of this? So just collapsed raster. Yeah, now we're getting zero deflection. Dude, this thing is a nightmare. I'm going to do something stupid. I'm just going to push it back up to where it goes. It's done this before, Philip. So I'm not horrified by it. I don't like it. I really think I need a better way of debugging this, which is the problem. So for those of you who may not be understanding why, you know, people keep suggesting things and I just keep ignoring them, it's because every single thing is an absolute nightmare to try and look at. All of the cards that do anything of use on here are mounted here and here in a single bracket piece like that. So you can't get to anything. But it's not just that. All of the cables that you see, every single one of these loose free-floating cables are connected via a single loose pin connector. So I can disconnect them all, but I will have to extremely heavily photo document where they all go. Also, when I disconnect them, then they're not connected and it doesn't do anything, so debugging is worthless. I have to be able to leave them connected as I work on it. They're not long enough to be able to take this out to work on it, especially the anode cap. That one is the worst. It's like that long of a cable for the anode cap. So it is like impossible to do this. Place the 47 UF cap behind the yoke connections. Behind the yoke connections. I mean, I don't see one. What ref does? VGA chassis? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm really thinking about it. Wait a minute, you just... Oh, wait, hold on. You just have one? Maybe. Do you happen to know if it works, Wesley? Yeah, that, unfortunately, it might be the solution. Were you going to replace the large capacitor first thing today? Yeah, but... I don't know. It's such a pain in the butt to solder. Okay. C66. I'm interested, Wesley, because we're barreling down on that being the option. I don't remember C66. Saying it's on the upright? 65. R66. C60. I don't even know what it is. I thought I replaced all of the aluminum electrolytics. Oh wait, it's not that. That is 4.7 or 47. I don't know, it's so hard to see. Wait, it's not that. What even is that? I never even noticed that thing. What the heck is that? What's the cardboard tube? Is it an inductor? I think it says L51. It's an inductor. I have no idea where C66 is. Bottom of the upright board, there's a big power resistor. Then behind that, the wires to the yoke. Then immediately behind that, big resistor. Wait, you mean the foil cap? 63? Oh no, there's 66. Oh, I'm gonna have to remove it. We have to remove the stuff. That green one. That's what you're saying? We haven't looked at that one. I have looked at oh my gosh, really high up on the thing that I can't read. Oh, it's not that one even. Oh, it's over here. I looked at C62 and it seemed okay. Getting that out's gonna suck. Let me make this go away. Yeah, ASM, that's why, again, every time anybody suggests, oh, check high voltage thing, check XY deflection, you know, it's like, it's all that deep in there. There is nothing that is easy to get to in this. Really don't want to remove them all again. Wesley, just to confirm, because the boards look kind of big in there, is that color? Because that won't be ideal. I have a feeling it is, because most of them are. Color, yeah, that's unfortunate. Not even sure it'll work with a VGA monitor. So, don't want to too strongly implicate that plan. Oh my gosh. I think I have 2 of the IBM PS2 monochrome monitors now. But I don't remember where the other one is. So I think I got one when I got the 5154. So it was there and it was cheap and I was like, I like these. But I don't know where I put it. It might be in storage because, like, I don't need 2 of them. Huh, I'll have to go look in storage. right, let's try and get these out. Do we just replace the foil capacitors at this point? Because bring that chassis just so we could debug? Like, geez. Okay, CRT side. Yeah, I really feel like the flyback cable's screwed. I don't know how. Other than I think it was really over-greased. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I didn't actually show you how bad mine is. I don't know if it's going to be as bad as yours, or yours is as bad as mine. Here, let me show you what the anode cap is like on mine. Here, check this out. So on an anode cap, you're supposed to be able to, there's a perforator. Supposed to be able to get in there with pliers to be able to lift out the, to pinch the, like the clip thing. If I get in here at all, it holds that shape up. Like, I'm afraid if I actually get pliers in there enough, it's gonna, like, crack and stay in that shape. It actually bends, does that. It's really weird. I think someone put dielectric grease on this to try and seal it or something, in that it has destroyed all of the plastic. Plastic plug looking thing. That's a diode? Really? I wonder if it's still good. Spread all over the CRT belt? Yeah, mine is, it's on an adventure as well, unfortunately. When we get to 1 hour left in the stream, we're going to try VGA capture of this, if we don't seem like we have a lead on an actual problem. Just to see what we could actually connect it to. Oh, the air compressor's still on. Okay. Let's try and worm these out. So, for the record, in order to remove these boards, there are these 3 wires in the back, and I am manually disconnecting each of these. Camera does not want to focus on the correct thing. So I just have to lift those off. And then remember where they go. I've already taken like 3 different pictures of this, so I don't need more pictures. There. Okay. This one. Yeah. Yeah, we can put the red cap back in the correct place now. Yeah, for doing that, then I might as well use the actual iron, not the desoldering iron. They're so taut. It's just awful. All right, negative towards the side of the board for this. Both of your film caps are bad. That's crazy. One of them is fine. Here, I'll pull it off. You can see. It measures pretty good. Oh, stupid legs are bending. Well, other than dust, mine would have been stored fine because Arizona. I didn't do anything stupid. You didn't see it. Okay. All right. Snips. There they are. Okay. You felt that? It's just like, I don't even know how I did that. Those legs got wrecked. They're definitely not getting repurposed as jumpers. Another small radial cap next to the square inductor line that had leaked. Fairly critical. It's a metal inductor. I'm pretty sure that's all of the radial caps now. Unless you mean the stupid polymer one, like this. If it's that, then I'm hosed because I don't have that. All right, you want me to measure C66. Well, you probably want me to just straight up replacement, not even measure it. C72. 72 maybe, yeah. Okay, these are non-polar, so I can do whatever I want. This might have to be a Trust Me Bro reading. That doesn't seem bad. So it should be 470. And I don't think a 1 ohm ESR for that kind of cap is that bad. Here's 100 hertz. So a slightly higher ESR there, but... So you're agreeing that one does not need replaced? That's probably not the issue? And this is why it sucks to keep removing this stuff and checking it. Because that was not illuminating it anyway. All right. Screw it. Do I remove the dual element cap? Do we just get it over with? Just rip off the Band-Aid? I think we do it. Let's just do it to remove any doubt. All right, this is going to be fun. When you changed, if it was bad, it would absolutely kill the entire CRT from doing anything. It's E52. I don't remember what that is. Is that the little Sanyo, or is that the Worth one I just put in? Yeah, it's C52. It was not good. I have the original here still, but it's already out and it's still acting bad. $80 ohms ESR on the one microfarad. Yeah, the red cap is now on the correct side. So, yep. No, we're not going to test the green cap under there. We've tested several of those. They've all been fine, and that one is extra horrible to get to. We're not touching it. Yeah, that's fine, yeah. But it was working with that cap in there. That's the thing. Like, we've replaced so many parts that are obviously bad, and none of them have been the solution. All right, taking this stupid thing off. This is what we're doing. All right, this sucks because there's a giant copper trace and it's really difficult to get it out. We might use a new cheat trick. So I bought Chip Quick. So we might be able to apply that to this if it gets too bad to try and make it easier to remove. But first we're going to try it without. So we'll see how this goes. I'm going to use the desoldering iron. $15 for that tube, by the way. It's gotten pretty affordable. Well, I want to know if the cap is bad first. I don't want to just remove it or just replace it. Because what I replace it with is going to be awful. There is no good way of replacing this thing. Flux doesn't help with removing solder. Flux helps with adding solder. Well, I thought this one had a ground plane. It doesn't. It just has really fat traces. So it may not be as bad as I was thinking. But we'll see. Well, I hope it's not 60. That might be low enough to just melt here during the summer. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's right. This doesn't fit. Cool. Oh, yeah, this is gonna suck. A whole lot. I anticipate this being my first Chip Quick target. Oh, I think I actually got the post free. So that's cool. So here's why this really sucks. It's not because of the solder or anything. It has these like inserts into the PCB that are little metal, like I don't even really know what they're supposed to do, but they're gonna stick to the solder so bad and make it really hard to remove this. So that's going to be fun. I'm saying it might be the low melt and the hot air gun. That might be the only way I can do this. Because with those weird, stupid for pin things, I don't think there's going to be a way I'm going to be able to pull this out. Because those are purposely designed to pinch the pins. So, yeah. All right, we're going to try it. This is going to be our first attempt at this with the hot air gun and low flow. All right. Doesn't actually say what the melting temperature is. I have 0 Zeners. Like, why did I put this on this hand? Just do it that way. Okay. That's some thick solder. Okay, so the iron when it's off isn't hot enough to melt it. You know what? Flux would be a good call. I guess it comes with flux. We can just use that. Because I want to make sure that it mixes fully all the way down. Oh my gosh. Do I have to cut the tip off or something? All right, let's see how this goes. It gets way in there. Okay. think that thing is free, so we won't add any to that. Okay. All right, set to 270. Am I gonna need to set it hotter? Okay. 340. You know what? Minor change of plans. Okay. Oh, maybe I should put a tip on it too. I'm just not seeing the low melt solder melt. Okay, there it goes. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Why?
Jason 5, the 4, food soaked as tier 1 and says, end of line.
Yeah, well, we may have wasted the chip quick, because I don't know if the cap's even going to release. not looking great. And Jason, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 4 months. Thankfully, yeah, Motorola PCB, yeah, for sure. It is getting the cap a little warmer than I would prefer, so I'm going to stop that. Why? All right, how do I get this off?
Jason 5, EHE4 S2 says CHER 100 no problem. I like watching your streams during lunch. End of line.
Jason, thank you for the 100 bits. Clip things, I think, are just that. They stay connected to the PCB. Can't post push through them. Get the caps and mechanical connection to PCB. Remove the solder from the inside of the clips. Yeah, I tried to remove the solder, but it's just, they're stuck in there so much. Maybe with the low melt stuff, if I use the desoldering iron now, it'll work. Oh. I honestly have no idea what they are. I'll try the desoldering iron again now that there's the low melt solder, though, to see what it does. Also put the low melt solder away. I'm lucky it didn't just turn into a puddle while I had the heat gun out. And the low melt does not conduct heat very well. I can just still see solder down in there. Two-handing with regular iron to get some extra heat into the post. I can't. It's one at a time with this setup. I could use a solder sucker and do basically that. Its tip is bigger as well. Is it big enough to fit all the way around that? No. I think I'm just going to try that. Does desoldering iron have the option to blow instead of suck? No. That's strange. Huh. All right. Why is this thing sucking? Hold on. Bulb desoldering iron, you can squeeze, then release the suck. Yeah. Guess I'd never considered the blow feature of that. That is kind of nice. Trying to clean the desolder. It's when the walls get too dirty from solder dust and it doesn't pull as strong of a vacuum. There's also a rubber seal on there I need to wipe off.
Blair's fires up as tier 1 and stands once more under the deck breach. End of line.
Flare Spire, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 36 months. That's a finger count. Spending 18 minutes getting rid of all the Twitch pop-ups trying to force me through. Sorry. That sounded better. Let's see if it actually works better. I don't know. That one seemed to open up pretty well. This is not working. I'm not sure if this desoldering pump is still good. I don't know what's wrong with it. Well, then that one worked perfectly. I think these just suck to do. Two are maybe free enough. Okay. That was useless. Oh my gosh, this thing is sucking so much. Well, actually, it's not, and that's the problem. That time it actually worked. Okay. One more to go. No, two more to go. I am making progress. It's just awful. You can tell which ones it is working with. So I just need this and that to get to this point. So you know what? I'm going to change tips. This is a fat boy tip job. Okay, well, that didn't help here. Oh, come on. Yeah. Ha! Huh! Jeez. Okay. I now wish I had marked which side was which.
OTGPALLNO 3SICHER 100. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Oddball. I'm gonna just go restart the stupid audio thing. Ugh. No idea what made that work in the end. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Let me look at reference photos really quick. Just for one, so I can look at something else that's not right in front of me and brightly lit. Man. So frustrating to work on. Okay. So the legible side went towards the middle of the board. Or like this, oh, well, there's one, it's keyed. So, okay. So here to there. Is 152. Yeah, here to there, and this is negative. This should be 670. Why is it 0 ohms? That's too good. What? So I guess that one passes. And then negative here. Oh, that's curious. Well, that should make sense. Oh, let's just go to the can. That makes sense. Okay, this one should be 400. And yeah, why is that so good? So yeah, it's fine. It's just a capacitor. Well, that eliminates that, I guess. There are only 2 active pins. The other 4 are just connected. There are only 2 active pins. The other ones are just the can on the outside. Well, no, there's only 2.
Davistar picks up as tier 3 and says good afternoon. End of line.
Dave Starbuck, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Holy moly there. And for 35 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, Case is shared ground. So it's fine. How is it 0 ohms ESR? That doesn't even make sense. Like, it's super duper good. It's not just good, it's like insane. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the brand new caps I measured aren't even that good. That's weird. Also, that one should be 600, not 1 UF. Let's check it for shorts. I don't know. It's just like, this doesn't seem right. All right, bottom 3478 A. It's going to be resistance measurement. And is overload. That's good. This side. Overload. It's fine. I don't know why I wasted so much time trying to take it off. Differently, once to get some voltage thrown at it. I mean, we could try the reformer with it, I suppose, just to see how it behaves that way, or just throw power at it directly, not bother trying to reform it. They go up to 100 and 125 volts, though, so may not tell me as much as I would like. Let's hit it with bench supply. Yeah, I'm gonna do it at 50. Why not? Or maybe 20, because that's the power supply that actually works. Let's see. Where's the clips I was using? Those them? No, those are probes. There they are. Okay. How about that high voltage cap checker uses magic eye tube? I would rather not, because I don't really fully understand how to use that, and I would like to not have questions. All right. There's that. This is one of the sides. So, all right. I'm going to turn on the 32. Okay. VSET 20. Set VSET 20. Go. I set 0.1. And that's it. It's charged. Doing fine. Okay, try the other side. Fine. Just for giggles. Voltage measurement.
That Engineering gave a tier 1 gift sub
20.
10 viewers. End of line.
20. Okay. Well, Shade Tree Engineering, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. guess it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Like here, I set 0.0, I set 0.05, okay? And I'm just gonna clip them together. Wow, that's apparently a lot of power. Yeah, works though. Go kapow. So I guess resolder this. So there's nothing wrong with it. Remove the brightness pot from the board, measure its resistance full range. Yes. I'll just, yeah, we'll just do that right now while we can get to the connector super easily. We never measured voltage on it, if that's what you're thinking. I don't think I ever did that. Yeah, at least putting it back in is easy, yeah. All right, 2-wire. Negative outside, positive inside. So that's all the way to one side. 3.6 ohms. I'm going to very, very slowly rotate it. Actually, you know what? We're going to use the 34401A. Resistance. And then min. Apparently these probes suck. It doesn't help that the 34's jacks are like all the way in the back. Okay. All right. Okay. Slowly rotating. I set min-max on the 34401A so that I can see if it ever goes lower than the 3.6 or whatever. Here we go. Full wipe, 163. Recall, min-max. Minimum was 3.4. So unless you want me to check the other side, which I don't really think there's a whole lot of reason to do, I feel like that's proven. All right, let me solder this in. R111 on the schematic is 200. Here, Yeah, that's bright. Yeah, right there. Brightness 200. Unless maybe it's weird. No, it can't be weird. Never mind. I was going to say unless the other side's now 50 and it's, but no, it's going to be 3.6. All right. Solder the cap. That's good somehow. All right, there we go. Measure end to end across two terminals. Should be 160. There we go, 162. Dude, this is maddening. Okay. Okay. Let's stop and think about this. I mean, the fact that the entire main DC power supply goes flat when the brightness gets turned up too much. What does that mean? And the current draw doesn't increase. Well, I never demonstrated that live here, but it doesn't. It stays flat. I mean, unless maybe it like spikes up like crazy, but it's not a slow ramp. Like I would assume turning up brightness slowly would cause a slow ramp. We're not touching the Tektronix scope until it gets torn down and the cap's refurbed. So just get that out of your head. See, AC still drop out on the input side when it collapses. What do you mean? That's what I did, Oddball, and I'm saying it doesn't change. We are not testing that next. There are two states this thing can be in, and it takes about 10 minutes to switch between them. We are currently in the disassembled state where we can't power it. I am not switching to the assembled state just to test one thing. You're going to have to take my word for it. And as far as the current probe working with anything, why do I have this module then? Does this not drive the current probe correctly? When you dial out testing, the 45 volt AC input dropped, yes. I do not have one bench power supply that can provide 70. I could put two in series, but I don't really like that idea. It doesn't exist, Ben. We haven't seen it. Philip can't find it on his. I haven't seen it on mine. I mentioned that once, and it just keeps coming up. I don't want to respond to that every single time.
Chloroku says CHEER 100T is taken sent a quest for C106 in cinemas soon. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Now, there's a photo in DG General now if you want to look for C106 yourself of what the ref deses are on the bottom of the board. It's a bodge on the solder side of the board. Wait a minute. Does mine have it, Ben? Go to wiki.techtangents.net, Matrox, and then just look at the recent changes on the side and go to the Dasher page. I have everything on there now. Could it be that? Because if it's that, then I've already replaced it. That's C106. Okay, then. I've replaced it. So it's not C106. Yours is on the other side? Weird. Why is it on that side? That's where it was on mine. I don't know what to tell you. There's, ah, there's the original one on that side. Nova, they'd have to add a Z axis for the geographical notation of each other. I do have a CRT tester somewhere. I don't know where it is. We're not attempting that today. Trying to think. Okay. Brightness goes up, power goes down, but current doesn't increase. So the Zener diodes that regulate voltage, we didn't check those. So there's one on the power board, D15 or D154. You isolate logic power supply from the transformer and try this again. I'm really not a big fan of that. Oh, wait, no, that's super easy. Oh, but I gotta reassemble the whole thing. Yeah, I think I have. Didn't I power it with that unplugged at some point? That's all the AC power going into the logic power supply. Yeah, it's so... Yeah, let's check that diode. No, Spies of Mud, we have not. We don't need the blanket over here anymore, I guess, because that's why I moved it all to the ESD bench. Yeah, I got this off and then found out it was fine, so I put it back. I don't think it's going to be the power switch. If it was the power switch, then I would expect it to, after I power cycle it, sometimes work very well and other times not. And because I have not been cycling the power switch and then using the power strip to turn it off and on, I don't think it's going to be that. Okay. Oh, I guess the 34401A can do diode measurements. Oh, well, we're using this. I don't care. Okay, one side is one thing, the other side is the other. Let's find out what they are. So this way. So in circuit 0.67 for D154, 0.67. That doesn't seem quite right. 5.1 volt. Well, Zehners are weird though. You mean one of the bridge rectifier diodes? Yeah, I don't think we can test the... How could we test the Zener? You really want a curve tracer to test Zehners? Are you serious? But they're so heavy. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Now here's the thing. I have never powered this.
Ultimate says they all laughed when I randomly bought a curve tracer 3 weeks ago, but who's NOW question mark. See here 100. End of line.
If we're proper tools for the job, yeah. Here's the thing. We're cracking this side panel open first though, because I want to see what we got in here for capacitors and stuff. Come on. Ugh. Okay. Well, that was enlightening. Let's look at the other side. So apparently I have 2 electrostatic tubes. That's cool. I wonder if that's one. Sanity? Good Lord. Sanity, just to give you an idea, this curve tracer, here, I'll let you look it up. It is a Tektronix Type 576. Go look up how much these sell for and then guess how much a modern one sells for. I don't think there are any giant caps. They're just big transistors. Do we just plug it in and send it? Or should I variac it? I don't know if this is a variac device. There is no modern one. Well, okay, then that would explain why this one commands the prices that it does. Yeah. Plug and send. Plug it in on a breaker I don't care about. I care about all the breakers. This thing is going to use highest quality parts. If there's anything ever safe to set, I'm putting my money on it being it. All right, here we go. This has a 15 amp breaker in it. Maybe that'll save me. All right, on the back, it's set to 104 to 206 volts. There's a switch 27 that's set to 60 hertz, I believe. So I think it's all set correctly. That is off. Whoa. Hey, look, UK people. It's a do-it-yourself wire. What do you think? That's great, ain't it? I love how it's just like all exposed there. See, it's even better than your guys' stuff. You got stupid plastic or whatever. Oh, that's what you were trying to say, Huntin. Okay. Hypes, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 3 months there, I think. It's missing the cover cap. Nah, it's just supposed to be like that, isn't it? All right, here we go. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Wait a minute. Just, you know, no particular reason. That's a pin, and then you... Okay, all right. All right. Nothing exploded yet. Okay. I don't know if it would do anything without a DUT, but there we go. Oh, it's got a little joystick. That's cool. Oh, dude, there are light bulbs in there. That's awesome.
End of line. Spaukin says choo choo CHER 100. End of line.
Turn the collector knob up. I definitely know what that one is. This. It seems like it was up kind of a lot already. Okay. That's a lot of clicking. No loud buzzing, light studio. Going dim, so that's good, yeah. Okay, so do we need a transistor to test? Ugh. I have some transistors. Should we test them? Okay, this is... Dude, it's unlabeled. What? Okay, hold on. There's a plastic package one. That might be labeled. It's not labeled. They just... Oh, stupid gold transistors. What are they even good for? This one's got a different kind of can on it. Maybe that one's labeled. I couldn't get to it. There it is. Come here. Nope, not labeled.
Chloracus says CHEER. 100 labels are for weirdos and engineers. But I repeat myself. End of line.
Well, it didn't explode. I don't think I need these. Start with a diode. I think we can do that. Do these have legs? No, they don't. Okay. What's down here? What are these? Those are... can't tell. Things are falling. Scary. I don't know. How about an LED? That's a diode. We just do an LED. How do I connect an LED? I got the word book with it, but it's like there's a lot of words in this book, man. So we're clearly not going to get progress by this. Okay, what if it's not labeled? So which one is C and E if it's not labeled? Oh wait, base is in the middle, so I just need it to go across like this then. And then flip it if it doesn't work, right? Okay, so flip. I don't see anything. Supply. Oh my gosh, that's volts. That's a lot of volts. Okay, I'm just gonna flip this. No. Flip it when it goes bright green, then origin out. Close the blast door. I also want to be able to see it. I feel like I'm not doing something right. Oh, that changes the brightness on that. Okay. That's cool. So this would be, yeah, the graticule. That's not going to help. Intensity. Well, that's bad. Where's that light coming from? Oh, from this. So look, we're getting, that might be okay actually. I don't know. The spectrum analyzer does some weird stuff. I think I just don't know how to use it. No way. What the heck, man? Dot matrix readouts in 1969? That's ridiculous.
Spaukin says, wow, that looks incredible. CHEER 100. End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, I don't know how this thing works at all. Should I just stick a 2N M2 whatever thing in there? Here, this is a 2N2222A, okay? How do I test this? I imagine I pull the base out and I stick it in like this, right? Like that's it. Flat towards me. Okay. So, boom, like that. I assume these are all connected all the time. I have no idea though. So, power. I don't just push the button, do I? The button doesn't even do anything. Variable collector, percentage of peak volts. Oh, wait, so, yeah, if we don't have that up, okay, where was volts? Max peaks volts, okay. 15's probably safe. We probably want to leave it at 15. Good grief, it can go up to 1500 volts? Why? Okay, well, I'm going to crank that then. Use left and right to switch between the two transistors. I mean, but it doesn't do anything. Middle is off. Left off, right. Okay. Said it's an XY? I see 2X. There's a display invert. Oh, that popped out this time. I swear it didn't last time. Okay. One moment. Okay, now I can read some of the stuff. I think the high voltage tripler has gone bad. You mean for the display? Well, we don't even know that we have it working correctly. That's the thing. I guess this crossed well on stream. Used to have the same testers in a long time. Use El Cheapo bench testers now. All right. Let me try to illustrate this one more time. I have the manual right here. Yeah. So I'm going to crank this way up here, all right? And then I'm going to turn up the intensity. We get some. Adjusting focus doesn't really do anything. So it's possible it's configured for something weird. It's like it's so much manual, man. Check your vertical position. I mean, I tried display offset. I don't know. Horizontal. I hear it clicking relays in the background. That's just nuts. What about the mode switch? I don't know. I don't know anything. It's in mode normal. It's that beam finder button. Now, not that I can see. I do see display offset 0 and cal, but I mean, not getting anything there. Let me see if there's a description of what those buttons do. Well, that's red caution light. I don't know what that means. Collector supply, variable collector, polarity, first time operation. Okay, when it is received as calibrated, should be performing. Specification follows procedure allows the operator to become familiar with the front panel controls and their functions, as well as it may be used. Apply power, allow the instrument to warm up for a few minutes. Instrument should operate. So if I tolerant, set the something controls as followed. Holy moly, that's a lot. Vertical for 1K resistor using various settings. Okay, install 1K in the diode adapter. Oh, okay. So I do have technically one other thing. I have this programmable test fixture, which somehow replaces this section, I believe, but I think this plate might come off and go on here. I'm not 100% sure how this works. Or no, does this pop out and plug into that? Oh, I think that's how it works. Oh, well, that's not as useful then. I want to try their initial first-time setup thing. Unfortunately, I'm missing the thing that goes here and all the jumpers, so this is probably never going to be useful. All right, the manual states if I set all of this that you can't see, if I set everything here and then put a resistor on it, we'll basically get flat lines. So I think I should do that. I don't know what the resistor goes across, but whatever. I'm going to set this way. Okay. Power on. Readout Ilum. Fully counterclockwise. Readout Graticule and well, fully counterclockwise, but that would be off. Okay, well that seems not good. Oh, I got the Graticule to show up. Okay. Dude, how? Gotta run, good luck? Okay, well, I think I'm toast. Oh, that did a thing. Well, that does a good thing. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Get back here!
Lomo says CHER 100 :
Ooh.
Great Scott.
Ah!
Go easy with the flux capacitor. End of line.
Lamo, thank you for the 100 bits. Hold on. Get back here. Come here, Dot. Where'd you hide? All right. Aha! I see you. I think it's moving. Okay. I'm turning the intensity down so I don't kill it. How to... Whoa. Collector supply voltage disabled. Okay. Okay, how to curve trace. Why does it drift with 0? You know what? I don't care. Okay. Well, those are like way too many volts. Okay, here we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That thing happened. Okay. Okay, now out of curiosity, if I unplug it, okay, that doesn't change anything. Well, it isn't brain dead, at least. But I don't know how to use it. So per horizontal, 2 volts, center line value, 0. A lot for a thing. Is something connected? So I have a 2N2222 transistor in here, an NPN transistor. I don't know how to... Oh, wait. Oh! I think that's a curve. It's a backwards curve. How thing do? Wait, okay, so if I pull it, it changes. Oh. Okay. No idea what that does. I probably don't want to change the volts. I don't know what the max voltage is on a 2N2222, but I'm going to guess it's not high. That's not even a function. I don't know. This looks weird to me. Invert? Well, now it's gone when I press invert. I don't think I want to do that. Number of steps. I can't see what the poll is for. My apologies. What are you trying to vote? Oh, you think the transistor's connected in reverse? That would be annoying, but possible. Poll was just invert button. Okay. Well, I can flip the transistor and we can see what happens. And then it explodes in my hand. It doesn't like that. You sure collector and emitter were flipped? Because it seems to like it less that way. There's a difference between an NPN section and a PNP section? Well, it's set to NPN right there. I don't think it was flipped. Well, we're kind of on an interesting path right now, Sanity. I'll do the other thing off stream. So if I put it in that way, then we get that. I mean, reading the manual sounds good in theory. That's not happening on stream when there's 8 billion pages to the manual. No, the test fixture's weird. I'm not sure, but I think we do this. Yeah. So mine's missing the front. I don't have any more of these, unfortunately. The only other thing I have is this DIY one that the former owner made themselves. So, I mean, I could use that, but I feel like that's going farther away. What transistor? A 2N2222. Just supposed to yank that when it's running. So the switch allows you to choose this side or this side, left, right. I'd put it to center, which is off, so that it wouldn't be in there, or wouldn't be active. Connect a Zener diode to the banana jacks on the front. So they're EXT and ground. I'm not sure that that's useful for the diode. I don't know. I have literally no idea. I'm not watching someone else's video while I'm on my live stream. I will do that. Since apparently now this thing works, it's worth doing. And I maybe have a use case. I should probably never take that off again because you got to bend the plastic to get it on and off. You don't have the diode test insert. Yeah, so I have nothing. What you see is what I have, other than the other thing that's useless. So out of curiosity, how many pages is the PDF manual? Because these aren't listed that way. So that's a transistor switch to PNP. Is that a PNP transistor? I'm pretty sure it's NPN. It didn't like that. Dumb thought. What if that side's bad? Oh, that's weird. Why does the left side not work? Why does that socket not work? Wait, why does only one socket work? I am extraordinarily confused. Try the homebrew adapter? I really don't think I should. PDF has 280 pages. Ah, geez. Just bring back Zork and read the manual. Yeah, well, we're only, well, 44 minutes. We got time to figure something out. I mean, it's possible the adapter doesn't work, but it is just like traces. It's not that complicated. And I gotta be honest, I'm not minding a slight reprieve from the dasher. Will there be a next show on this? Frankly, I genuinely don't. I really, really don't know. On either thing you're talking about, if you're talking about the curve tracer or the dasher. Those are chunky switches, man. Maybe there is a like quick, here's how to read an NPN example. Let's see. Okay. Display reverse bias of single diode. Okay. Looping compensation. No. Let's put a transistor in here. Okay. Zener, no. Remove the diode adapter, replace it with transistor adapter. Okay. By the way, this is probably assembly 67. That doesn't make sense. 670, 697, 00, but I think that's just that PCB. I have no idea what that is. Place an NPN into the right test socket of the universal transistor adapter, set to the right variable collector clockwise until the peak collector emitter voltage is about 10 volts. To variable collector supply. Variable collectors. This. About 10 volts. Turn amplitude switch until a step appears. I probably didn't need those things at all. Oh, I just broke one of the covers. That sucks. Possibly two of the covers. That one might have already been broken. I don't know. Oh, the covers are really weird. I don't know. I had a light clamped onto a thing over there and it fell off. Well, it dropped. I had a light clipped onto this rack arm and it fell. For some reason, it also knocked this off. I have no idea why. Okay. Yeah, so the problem with this, like, initial operation guide is that it assumes you're going to go through the whole thing, and it's 86 total steps where they want you to go through several different tests, and you're slightly tweaking this interface for each test. So it's not really possible to just open this up and figure out how do I set it up for an NPN transistor. Because I want you to put in a resistor, then put in a diode, then put in a Zener diode, then put in a transistor. So it's, yeah. It may have landed on the dasher, I don't know. At least it didn't kill the tube. But yeah, I guess it could have snapped the neck on that. That would have put me out of my misery. I mean, been bad. Time Shelby dropped the Osborne. Wasn't it just the keyboard? It's the keyboard that fell, not the whole computer. Just the keyboard. The keyboard fell, and then the plate inside shifted and sheared off a couple of keys. I didn't drop the computer. Oh, here they put it in a FET, man. Really complicated. Okay, let me see if I can figure out how they do the diode thing. Because this has a ramp kind of going up. But that's weird. And then they don't have it going up. Okay, remove diode from the diode adapter. Place it with an 8-volt Zener diode. Align the diode so that the cathode is connected to the emitter terminal. Okay. Variable collector. So it displays both the forward and reverse characteristics of the Zener. Display, offset. I mean, but that just looks right. This doesn't look right. Why does that look? I mean, it could just be bad. Yeah, it was a plastic clip for the keyboard. No diode adapter means the same for useless for testing Zener. No. I'm pretty sure I'll take this off. I'm pretty sure this thing is literally just connectors and then traces. I don't think there's anything active or passive in this at all. I don't understand the spring clips. Yeah, just straight direct connected. May need to connect to the other pins that aren't on that board. There are only two others. I don't know what they go to. Maybe that's for the diode test. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But for the transistor test, this should be working. Yeah, that one. Oh. Because these sockets suck. It's broken. It's lifted. Ooh, that's scary. Okay, good to know. So I bet if I put it in that, yeah, that works. Oh, that's horrifying. Okay. Good to know. Stay hydrated. No. So the curves should look like that. I don't know why it looks like that. It is actually missing a socket there. Yeah, so it is kind of garbage. I don't know, BK. That does seem to be backwards. Well then, but why doesn't it show anything then? Maybe I gotta crank it more or something? I'm willing to fry this transistor. Let's figure this out. Now, that socket is good. That one's good. I just don't know how to use the thing. The transistor most likely works. Maybe the transistor's already dead. That's maybe. Here, let's grab a jar transistor. See, that one doesn't work either. And I'm sure a transistor I got out of a random jar is like a great example for, one to test. What is step set to? 0.1 microamps? Try to follow out the test fixture connectors are wired from diagrams, PDF, manual, and my eyes are crossed, feeling dizzy, good enough. Yeah. I mean, yeah, so there's correct doohickeys that I'm supposed to have for plugging stuff into. I don't. I like how it has a bunch of photos on the inside. But there's chips in there? Oh, that's horrifying. Oh my gosh. All of this is just maintenance. I don't know what I mean by base or collector. Oh, wait. Emitter, collector, base. Maybe here. Why does it just go away? Uh-oh. Get back here. Well, now we lost it. Ah, there it is. I mean, that's what I want for testing the diode. Right now, I don't want the diode tester. Right now, I just want... Oh, that's how you do a diode test. Okay. So, emitter to collector. I mean, we don't know which one's anode and which one's cathode, but, you know, whatevs. Wait a minute. I can see all their knobs. Hold on. Ugh. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. Step generator is somewhere around there. This one's like cranked. This thing, I can't tell. Wait a minute. Yes, I can. It's set to 0. Okay. And then the one up there, okay. I go up. I try to look at it, and then I walk away, and then, oh my gosh, it was scrolling all the way down before. Oh, I know what was happening. I was kicking the keyboard. I'm an idiot. Okay. Where is this pointing? Okay, that's it. So they're going like somewhere over there. Their thing says 500 microamps. Okay, that's where I've got mine. 50 millivolts. Oh, amps, wherever that is. Okay. Their buttons are all 0, and then repeat, and then 2x. Looping compensation, and I'll put it right there. Mode, normal, NPN is at 15, and wait a minute, it's 650 and 15, okay. Yeah, that thing's cranked all the way over. Okay, all of my settings now match theirs as far as I can tell. So maybe I have... you can see the dial setting. Yeah, so maybe I have this backwards. So then I just do that. Nope, that doesn't do anything either. Why? What am I missing? Number of steps. One. And then they have the thing flipped this way. No idea what that does. 20 milliamps? Okay. Oh, wait, the other thing. They got this pointed all the way over. Device switch. That's a good point. Okay, let's do that, but have it plugged in. Okay, it didn't light, so I'll flip it using a highly scientific method of, are we there yet? No, that didn't work either. Just real quick. Okay, the LED is good. Turn the big knob on the left. This one? But mine matches their setup. Anode to collector or emitter? I think it should be collector, right? Bottom left. This? Oh, hey, yeah, that thing. Yeah, that's important or something. Let me flip this in case. Ah, it's lighting. Is that how a diode should look? Because I don't think that's how a diode... Wait, that is how their diode looks. Click. Hey, it's a diode curve. You guys can't see anything. There we go. Look at that. Increase current. Whoop. Whoop. Per step. Wait, 50 milliamps. That seems like a little high. Yeah. RIP LED. Wow, that's a big step difference. Guess I can just pull it over. Look at it! We traced a curve! Now I can read the turn-on voltage. Okay. I mean, it should be like 3 something, maybe more like 2.5. So horizontal volts per division is 0.2. So every 5, 1. So we're at 1.6, 1.7 volts. Now connect the real Zener. Oh, that sounds like work though. I was trying to play, not work. Now you're making it not fun. $1.7 normal for green LED. Sweet. Okay. positive, because I wasn't paying attention. Negative, maybe. Clip. And clip. Eh? Where are you going? Get back here. Hey! Okay. I might have it backwards, but I don't know. What happens if I clip it the other way? It still works. How do I... Positive on the stripe side or the negative side? Because I think it should be positive pre-stripe, right? So that's the stripe side, so it should be like that. Zeners have reverse breakdown. Yeah, it's supposed to check that somehow. Test both. We shouldn't have to test both. Backwards is good for a Zener. I don't know if you have like any type of reverse breakdown. Backwards shows you. Okay, hold on. Wait, what did I do? Why is that not working? Oh, click. Okay. AC. Ha ha! I outlearned you all. Look at it. Now we got both. Okay. I don't know how to read it though, so that was, fun. Why does that not do anything in that spot? 1 volt. I think the 500 millivolt position doesn't work. That's weird. Okay. Do we have to fix the curve tracer? I don't know. Looks hooked up backwards, but that's showing happy Zener. Short out the leads and set the line in the center. Short out the leads. It seems rude. Okay. Now, if we're doing AC, positive on the non-stripe side, negative on the stripe side. Is that what I want? Or do I want it the other way? Positive on stripe side. Okay. I think it's just going to flip, yeah, the way the curve works. Okay. Also have 576, and it needs until see some ranges do work if you jiggle the knob. It clearly wants to do something, but it's not happy. Oh well. You don't need focus, you just need me to turn up the Ilum. Either way works, just remember which way when you're reading the curve. I don't know anything about reading this stuff. Anyway, horizontal, we are 1 volt per division, maybe. 0 was here, kinda, so it's, let's just assume it's this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. And Mr. Schematic said 5.1. That's a healthy 5.1 Zener. Beautiful. Well, Nova, it's a little complicated with a Zener. A Zener is kind of a ghetto voltage regulator. Oh, so having it be like that, that's probably correct then, because that's where 0 was. Okay. I think that's 0. So that works for checking that. Bye. I should stop pressing things. Well, it killed an hour and you got to play the new toy. Actually, I'm really happy to have played with this. Yeah, well, we can maybe in theory put it there. Now it just looks like oscilloscope music. There we go. Just fried dummy jokes. I started the stream fried, so this was never going to go well. Now connect other stuff to it? Yeah, sure. Let me try that transistor one more time. I think I do multiple steps for that, right? And then I set the steps thing to make it do stuff. So we have this. That looks correct now. Hey. Okay. And then number of steps. 2. No, why is steps not working? Shouldn't that be doing things? Vertical step gen. Ah! Okay. Number of steps. Ooh, that's... Okay, we figured out how to make Tetris pieces. So the 0 button's definitely flaky. Yes. So steps. That's actually how it looks. Oh, it is still in AC mode. Okay, that's good. Get back here. Wait, for 0 for a transistor. This is like a really common problem on these tech things. So I'm not too concerned. Okay, so step. um, there is a percentage dial, yeah. I guess we could do this. And then crank the... Ooh, that's cool. How do we see the curve, though? Apparently 1969. Hold on, let me look at the first printing, November 1970 for the manual. Is at some point flat and then it goes up. Go higher, not lower. What do you mean higher? Do I gotta like move the thing up? Is this horizontal knob to step? It is. Okay, so that. But now it's not. Now it's no fun. Now I'm just counting dots. Whoa. Too low of a voltage. I don't think so. I'm on 15 volts. The next step is 75. So I now have both to step. I don't know what display offset we want, or any. Is it still in diode test mode? There isn't really a diode test mode. If I do that, then, oh, that doesn't change anything. Wait, is the diode working? Or the transistor working? No, that's farther away. I'd set it out of step gen. What am I doing wrong? I mean, everything, because I don't know how to use it, but what in particular am I doing wrong? Read the manual. The manual is not as useful. I mean, it's really rough to read the manual. I'm going to try matching their settings. I had to like merge them all together or something. That's weird. 1 volt. Reading a manual is fine. This manual is not set up in a way where I can just figure out how to measure a transistor. It may be further into it, but the manual's 280 pages, and it starts out with a guide that walks you through how to test multiple values in series and expects the settings to be set from the previous settings or from the previous tests. Yeah, I have no idea how that works. Digital Ice Age. It's insane. Is there an array of like light bulbs in there, and then they're light pipes? I mean, that's got to be what it is. It's nuts. Where's center line value? Manual says set center line value to 0. Horizontal 1 volt on collector. Polarity plus NPN, variable collector supply, fully counterclockwise. Left, right, off. Oh, well, I screwed that part up, but okay, vertical. Oh, hey, look! It's thing! Hey! That's a curve trace! Finally! Well, that's weird. Why do the other rates not work? Only 2x rate is working now. That's not good. Set the volt dev knob higher and then turn the big the voltage, you're saying horizontal? Yeah, well, yeah, but then oh. Oh. So we can see another thing. Interesting. We can actually use this to test the transistors in the monitor. So glad this worked. Light pipes are exactly how it works? That's awesome. That's insane. I don't even want to know how many houses this thing cost in 1970. Oh, this is cool. Put on the blast shield and turn it up way more. I mean, is it really going to show us anything? Yeah, that's what we were saying by light pipes, Neo Dragon. What component? What do you mean, what component? This is 2N2222. Here, let me try. I can't get the camera to cooperate with this. Maybe 30. There we go. Turn it up, you see the breakdown voltage? Why is that not working? Is the 75 volt power supply dead? Hold on. I'm going to turn it off. What is the amber light that turns on? What amber light? Oh, collector supply voltage, use protective box. Oh, it wants some boring nerd box so you don't die. Pfft, lame. What about the other ones? Oh, they don't want you to die either. Fine. That's pretty cool, though. Press reset button. The reset button's not popped. Oh, it's this. Nope, that doesn't work. I think there's some kind of contact or some switch, sensor, something. It knows. There's a little interlock in the bottom left. You can push in to override that. This, because that didn't work. And there's nothing down there. Dude, this is cool. Oh, well, we can try the weird transistors now. Hold on. Let me grab one of these. Let me grab one that the legs aren't all horrifically bent on. Hey, transistors! The manual it comes from has a revision date of 82. Oh, that's awesome, Digital Ice Age. Should take 15 volts, right? Oh, look at it. It's beautiful. Yeah, I think I need a different plastic cover than the one I've got here to make it work. But hey, the transistor transists, so that's cool. What's this thing? Might be a socket. Do the math for inflation. I do 50% every 20 years as a rough value. So to 90 be 3,000, to 2010 would be 4,500. So it's probably a $5,000 to $6,000 in today's money. Really? Wow, my math is way off. Maybe 50% every decade then. So to 83 to 90, 45 to 2,000, 7,000. That's still not going to work quick enough. I'm telling you, there's no switch on this. It doesn't detect it. This cover doesn't work with it. Okay, there is a thing down there, but it's not tripping anything. So that switch internally might be bad. I think it's bad. So there is a little leaf spring switch down there. Pressing on it doesn't work. So the contacts might be dirty inside. Because, yeah, the cover pushes down that little peg, which should press on it, but I think it's not working in there. But I don't really care, because nothing I deal with is going to need more than 15 volts. Well, okay, that's not quite true, but it's fine, whatever. I'm not worried about it. That's a working curve tracer. Hey, something went well today, at least. Oh. Digital Ice Age, sounds like you're researching this thing. Do you want a medium okay picture of it running? I'm not going to move it from here because it weighs, well, you've probably seen how much it weighs. Many, many pounds. Yeah, really, Nova. The repair was wiggle it a bit and try and half read the manual. I think the real thing that got me to this point was looking at that other person's diode settings to get to that point and then reading just the transistor stuff. Where I find it effectively Craigslist. Now, hey, I can test all the Zener diodes now, so that's cool. Oh, come on, shutter speed. It's kind of cool if it wasn't so irritating. Oh, wait, I'll go pro mode in 1/30th of a second. That'll work. Oh, just autofocus, man. Multi, there, sure, whatever. Telephoto. Still multi-focus. There we go. Got a reasonable shot of it. Okay. And transistors, yep. We can test transistors. I think we're more suspicious, or more suspecting the diodes, though. So, thanks for the photo, no problem. I didn't get it to him that quick, by the way, but I can just send you them right now. Let's see. That way I don't forget. I'm going to send them all to you, which is going to include the bad ones. Do what you will with them. All right, why do the lines come in pairs? Because I hit the switch that says... Oh. You mean... So I think it's a like a hysteresis kind of thing, where the voltage, when it's dropping, it operates slightly differently. Yeah, you don't mean the steps. So I think it operates differently, two different directions. So you could also think of it as the slew rate, if I remember correctly. That would be what that is. So the more gap there, the higher the slew rate. We can change that by not going down or up as high in current. You'll see that it narrows the gap. So if we get in there, I'm not 100% sure. I might be totally wrong. But yeah, you'll see the gap narrows as we don't apply as much current. But then as we apply more current, it takes longer for it to switch back and forth. So no, it's some modern garbage cap. I'm so used to testing capacitors. The idea of testing a transistor seems completely foreign. But I'm pretty sure that's effectively the time that it takes for it to change. Twiddle the current loop compensation. That doesn't change anything. Oh my gosh, why is it just free spin? That doesn't seem right. That's weird. It's not a capacitor tester. It can't do any testing on capacitors. It's a transistor tester. I'm going to do my self-installed, and I'm going to leave it set up with the transistor in there so I can just walk up to it and go, ooh, pretty lines, and have a rough idea of how to use it. You're here, Carthouse? Well, we got the curve tracer working. I forgot to drink water all stream. I'm sad. It makes circles if you connect a capacitor. That's hilarious. Mine's broken too. Mine doesn't free spin, but it stopped working one day. Oh, well, that sucks. Man, it works. That's awesome. Okay. We're going to call it there, just so you guys can get a sense of scale. Look how big that thing is, man. It's enormous. There's one arm. Like, it's huge. It weighs a ton. Free spin until you get the zero stop on the sub part of the dial. Circle's a flat line. Cap is dead. Very teal. Yeah, this is Supreme Tektronix color scheme here. How warm are the transistors on the back? Medium. They're not too bad. So leaky capacitor, make a skewed circle. I guess it's proper test gear. Yeah, it's nuts. Okay, this thing is super cool. All right, well, now I need a cart for it. I don't need a cart for everything. I could put it on the other cart. I mean, when I bought it, it was on the bottom of the other cart. But yeah, okay. Well, that's a thing that I now have that I can use. So yeah. All right, well, we need to run the outro. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to click it. And then I'm going to have to walk back over and click the printer. All right, well, Dasher's not going great. Not sure how I'm going to handle that. Probably going to test this. This is the thing I said I was going to do over the last hour, but this was more interesting. I'm going to hook it up to a VGA output on vertical sync signal and see what I get. More specifically, I want to see what the resolution is, because if it's 640 by 480-ish 60 hertz, then I could probably put just a random monochrome VGA monitor in it. And especially if I am correct and I have a second monochrome PS2 monitor, if I have that, I might gut it and put it in the Dasher. So yeah, so right now I have no idea where to go on that thing. So yeah, but gonna have to call it there. So if you enjoyed this stream, then you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. That's what it is. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's going to be it for now. You know what I just realized? It would be cool to make like I rated Majenko yesterday. It would be cool to make a Dasher shirt, but no one would think of it as a data general. They'd just think of it as seconds. That would be so annoying. But anyway, that's it for now. I'll see you all next time. Goodbye. Now I got to walk around and go click the printer button. Bye. Thank you.